Okay. All right. Oh, silver. Eagles' defense was awful. The whole Eagles' defense was honestly terrible. Shocking no-show. I don't know if you guys have watched my video that I posted after the Super Bowl, but what I said was I hope people learned the right lesson from this. They realize that, you know, this is an offensively driven league now, and if you want to go into this offseason and spend all our picks on defense, I think you're thinking about things in the wrong way. You know, I mean, we're not playing in the Super Bowl, so all we can do is learn the right lessons from it. And to me, the right lesson from this is offense matters more than defense right now. I mean, did I think the Dallas Goedert play was a catch? I didn't get a good angle of it because I was doing something for my dad when they were replaying it. I'm going to have to watch it again. But the way they showed it, I actually thought it was incomplete. But I guess they were saying his left leg was still down when he got control. But I didn't really see it. But, you know, if they called it a catch on the field, I think they got to keep it a catch if you're saying it's so close. I would say that, but I didn't see the good angle of it. Yeah, that game is a blowout in the third quarter, if not for the fumble. Like, that game would have been way over in the third quarter, if not for the fumble, I think. And Jalen Hurts played a good game and everything, don't get me wrong, I'm not... But that was a big one. Right, I would definitely trade him for 2 firsts. That's not even hard, man. Jalen Hurts is alright, but he'll never be a good passer. He just doesn't have it in him to ever have a great arm. He can have a decent arm, that's it. Hey, Chronic, what's up?
Let's see what's up your sleeve this time, Merlin.
The Eagles lost because their defense completely no-showed the second half. The Eagles literally did not get a single stop in the entire second half. The Chiefs did whatever they wanted. Yeah. Hey, Austin. Like, I don't understand it. The Eagles have the best defense in the league, one of the best pass rushes ever, and they didn't touch Mahomes once. Like, they may have touched him, like, maybe once, 0 sacks. That ultimately was what did it for me. That pass rush was unrecognizable. That looked like the Seahawks pass rush today, man.
Incendio. Incendio.
It was a great game. I didn't like the way that it ended just because, you know, that kind of puts a stink on it, but it was still a great game. Hey, Big Country. Yeah, I don't want to hear nothing about Andy Reid ever again, man. That guy is incredible. Andy Reid might be one of the 5 best coaches in NFL history at this point. There's one more somewhere around here. Oh, I see it. Yeah, Mahomes didn't have a great game or nothing. Mahomes was just, you know,
not so
decent.
Tricky after all, Merlin.
Andy's already said he's not retiring. Wait a minute. Okay. Now what? I don't even get a reward? I solved a Merlin trial and I get no reward? Yeah, watching what Andy Reid did, it honestly makes me care a lot less about building up this defense. Like, I watched that game, and it's like, man, defense doesn't matter anymore. A good offense will just find a way to gut you anyway, so what's the point?
Incendio.
You can do better. Confringo. Get you down. Incendio. But we spare
Centaurs, check it out, people. What's up, guys? Nothing? I helped you guys survive, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. The Eagles really picked the most important game of the year to have their worst game of the year.
How's that feel?
Incendio.
How do you like
Accio. Confringo. Stupefy. Accio.
Yeah, the Chiefs' O-line played great, but to get 0 sacks in the Super Bowl when you almost broke the record for sacks on the season, Like, you gotta do a special kind of sucking. That is a special level of just not showing up.
That's what I call that. Nonsense.
Accio. Glacius. Confringo.
I know, David. He's and you know, I don't think anybody's going to have anything to say about Andy Reid anymore. I think that people have figured out that he's not a playoff choke. He's not somebody who just forgets how to coach at inopportune moments. No, he just needed the right quarterback. And now he has that.
Fortunate for you. It isn't.
Protego. Accio. Confringo. Incendio.
McNabb sucks. If McNabb did not hook up with Andy Reid, I think McNabb would have been a huge bust. If, like, McNabb went to any other coach, I think he would have busted.
Glacius.
You're a slippery.
I like this freezing spell, man.
Glacius. Confringo.
Well, I mean, we spent 2 pretty high picks last year on offensive linemen. And Damian Lewis was probably our best offensive lineman last year. So I think, you know, there's an understanding that that's what we need to start doing here.
Confringo. Incendio. Protego. Stupefy. Accio. Stupefy. Stupefy. Glacius. Confringo.
I like that spell combo, man. Yeah, right guards are easy, though. I'm not worried about right guard. Right guards are all over the place.
Glacius. Protego. Abandoned long ago, no doubt.
You know, at the end of the day, Pennsylvania deserves this for giving us John Fetterman. So I can't be upset about it. Yeah, they got screwed on that call at the end, but honestly, any state that subjects America to John Fetterman, you get what you deserve.
Incendio. Confringo.
Whoa, frame drop. Frame drop. Oh, it's already fixed.
Nothing to poach in Arrangeur except spiders.
Just should have took less time as well.
Glacius.
Watch it!
Incendio.
It isn't Laura Treadwell's Not stupid!
Glacius. Accio. Incendio. Confringo.
My frames.
Your poaching days are over.
Come on, frame rate fix.
What are you up to now?
God damn it, give me my frames back. Eagles Patriots is probably the most entertaining Super Bowl I've ever seen, yeah.
This place has seen better days. Oh, here's a pleasant surprise.
Oh, my frame rate is completely shit its pants. There we go. Gotta be Mahomes, right? Yeah, I think it's Mahomes. Yeah, at this point, I think Mahomes is better than Breeze. Mahomes is a two-time Super Bowl MVP, two-time MVP. Breeze basically just played... Breeze is like Karl Malone. He just kept going and going and going and going and going. I think Mahomes is better. You know, the funny thing is, in the preseason, nobody was picking the Chiefs to even win their division. Everyone was talking about the Broncos, the Raiders, and Chargers. People were like, oh, they don't have Tyreek Hill, so the Chiefs ain't gonna win shit.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented
Ciao there. Ciao there.
Over here.
Yeah, there aren't enough quarterbacks to go around, so Jimmy G's going to get a lot of money. That's the only reason. Supply is not equivalent to demand.
We're not alone.
We are not. Ranrock's loyalists. Around a dozen I can see, but could be more.
Can't we apparate past them into the tower?
We could, but we've no idea what's in the tower. More importantly, however, I'd like to know why they're here. They've set up camp just ahead. I suggest we investigate a little before doing anything else. Let's go.
Yeah, maybe Desai's safe.
Well, this is
Maybe they
ideal.
weren't. Maybe we're
No,
going to
it
keep
isn't.
Desai.
This way. And I'd suggest we use the disillusionment charm here. No sense in announcing our arrival.
You ought to cut back on pudding. Mistook you for a troll the other day.
Quickly now. Stay hidden and cast Petrificus Totalis.
I have a brother who works for Creeper.
Petrificus Totalis.
Well done.
Well, I wouldn't give for it. There must be something here. Ramrock said so.
Petrificus Totalis.
There must be something here.
I could see the
Ramrock
Jets
said
getting.
so.
I could see the Jets getting Garoppolo. That makes sense to me.
When the war is over, goblins will rule over wizards at last.
There must be something here. Ramrock said so.
Petrificus Totalis.
Nice. Doubled. I didn't know I could do that.
Orders. Directly from Ranrock.
These orders indicate that they're after something to do with names. What names? And why here?
Yeah, that's what I've heard too, Ethan. I agree. Uh-oh.
I will draw blood.
Why did I stand up?
You from shoes to shadows.
Well, there you go.
No, 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 no.
Stupid one. Potato.
Stop it!
Glacier. Accio. Stupid one. Glacier. Stupid one. Accio. Potato.
Much too slow.
Accio.
That's your best.
Oh, nice.
Many goblins have always been antagonistic towards wizard kind, but this is different somehow. Oh, I'm glad that's over. Best head inside.
Yeah, David, I mean, that's what I would do if I were them. I didn't even know you could do that with Void Year money. And there must be some rules where you can't do it that badly. Like, otherwise, then you would have teams doing, like, okay, $35 million Void Cap Year hit, and then they do $1 million for 35 years. They would be doing shit like that, and that would just completely defeat the point of it. Because $1 million for 35 years is not that bad. In fact, it's trivial. Or you could just push it all the way to like 100 years from now. There must be
the goblins
some,
know about the trials.
you
They
know.
know that something is significant about this place, though.
Alright, let's see here. Almost level 18, not quite.
Looks like we found the entrance.
It's locked. An unlocking charm.
Very handy. No time now, but if you don't learn it soon enough, we can work on it back at the castle.
Well, if it's just post June 1st, then they must be able to split it across 2 years and that's it.
Someone was an avid reader. Can't say I'm familiar with many of these titles.
On frame rate. Catch up, catch up. You're almost there. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what it's going to take. It's going to take people not watching football anymore. People are going to have to be like, okay, this sport is bullshit. We're not going to watch football anymore. That's what it's going to take. Until that starts happening en masse, the league has no real reason to care that much.
I imagine these brooms have been enchanted for centuries. Never seen an enchantment last this long.
Well, I mean, it kind of makes sense because I've never been in this tower before. But my god, the performance in this tower is pretty bad. Look at these frames, man.
Welcome to San Bakar's Tower.
Hello, Professor.
Look at this.
Did
I'm
you
getting
say
7
Sam
frames
Bakar's
a
tower?
second.
I did. Professor Bakar is a keeper you have yet to encounter. I'm glad to see that I was correct in presuming that we would meet again soon after our last encounter. Though I surmise, based on the commotion I heard, that you did not have an easy time getting to me.
We did not, Professor. We encountered goblins outside the tower.
That goblins were aware of my vault is disquieting enough. But if they have also made a connection to this tower, then the threat may be greater than I thought. All the more reason for us to move forward. Downstairs, near the entry, a reservoir of ancient
Yeah, I know,
magic,
Scarecrow.
like
It is.
those you've seen before, has been unlocked. Commanded to access a doorway. I'm afraid I cannot say more. As Professor Fig cannot join you, he and I will, in time, see you back at the map chamber. Remember what you see.
We're going to need to understand how Ranrock's loyalists knew about a tower that once belonged to a keeper. For the moment, however, you've more important things to set your mind to. A reservoir of ancient magic, I believe?
Yes, sir.
Then I shall leave matters in your increasingly capable hands. That said, be careful.
I will, sir. I'll see you back in the map chamber.
Okay, let me try something here. Okay, ray tracing is still off. Let's try running it on a high instead.
A reservoir of
No,
ancient
I missed
magic.
that big country.
Downstairs, near the entry.
Okay, no. Nothing improved yet. Yeah, what was up with that? There's one Super Bowl a year and you can't get a decent field for it? Again, it really just shows the NFL won't care until they start losing viewers. Ah. Okay, here we go. Why was Dak getting booed anyway?
I've seen this before, in Gringotts and the restricted section.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Interesting. Not really anything that I care about. Not really. All against it. I don't really have anything to say about it. It didn't do anything for me.
That must have done something. Best have a look around.
I mean, I feel like modern musicians don't put as much work into stuff as they used to. Like, when you think about, I don't know. Like, for instance, if you look at the list of the most expensive music videos ever made, almost all of them are old. They're almost all old music videos from like the 90s. You would think that with inflation, the music videos people make would get more and more expensive, but they don't. Because people aren't willing to put as much work into it. Or they think a good music video is just some dude dancing in a room or a bunch of memes. And, you know, it's super cheap. I don't know. Not saying that money equals quality. But when you look at all the old music videos being the ones that actually cost millions of dollars, and then you look at some of the modern music videos looking like they cost maybe like, you know, $20 to make sometimes, it's like, man. People don't take the same pride in their work that they used to. To me, that's kind of
I
symbolic of it.
presume I'm looking for traces of ancient magic. But where? More traces of ancient magic. Something must be different.
Really? Oh, man.
More traces of ancient magic. Something must be different.
Oh. Nah. That ain't good. Oh.
That must have done something. Best have a look around.
What did it do?
Revelio. More traces of ancient magic. Something must be different.
I guess.
Revelio.
Look at that. That's kind of cool. It actually goes up or down depending on where I am. It's dynamic.
Revelio.
So Russell Wilson left last year for the Seahawks, watched another team in his division win the Super Bowl, and then he went to another team this year and had to watch another division rival win the Super Bowl. That's not good. Alright guys, I will be right back. Give me a few minutes and we will continue on. I'm going to try to figure out this trial. See you guys soon. Okay. We are back. No, Dodo, you watch my video.
More traces of ancient magic.
I'm too
Something
lazy to
must
give a
be
1 minute
different.
synopsis.
Revelio.
Alright, come on. What does that do? Not really. I had chicken wings, mostly. I don't even like chicken wings that much. They're hard to eat. You gotta, like, carefully maneuver. Oh! Here we go. The only commercials I really liked were the movie trailers, which aren't even really commercials.
These are never a welcome sight. At least I know what to expect this time.
Yeah.
Protego! Stupefy! Glacius! Stupefy! Accio! Glacius! Accio! Incendio! Protego! Stupefy!
Yeah, the commercials were not great. We got good movie trailers, at least.
These look familiar.
Hey, Carson, what's up?
Accio!
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Bradshaw's pretty bad. One thing that I was kind of thinking of is how Greg Olson is calling the Super Bowl. Like, you know they wanted Tony Romo to be the one who would be calling Super Bowls and stuff. And Romo's star has fallen so damn far that now Greg Olson has come in and snatched it out from under him.
What did that burst of magic do? Perhaps I should examine things from both sides of the archway.
Places! Accio!
The room changes when I move in and out of the archway. More statues.
Glaciers! Incendio! Confringo! Incendio! Accio! Glaciers! Confringo! Incendio! Glaciers! Accio! Glaciers!
Not making this easy on me.
Yeah, I would not pay Jalen Hurts. I would absolutely let Jalen Hurts go if he demands to get traded. He's good, but he's not anything special, I don't think.
Accio!
Seems I ought to explore this archway from both sides.
Accio!
Yeah. Honestly, that game is making me want to fire Pete Carroll more than ever. Defense just doesn't matter. The Eagles had the best defense in the league this year, one of the greatest pass rushes of all time. And Andy Reid
What
just
did that
completely
burst of
pooped on
magic
it.
change on both sides of the archway? Something must be different.
Accio!
He did it with an injured quarterback, by the way. In what universe is Fletcher Cox not elite?
I need to see how the room changes when I move in and out of the archway.
Yeah, Hassan Reddick was pretty elite this year, too.
So that's it. I need to use both sides of the archway to get the platform to the other side of the bridge.
Seen the mod that someone made for this game, if you're talking about that.
So that's it. I need to use both sides of the archway to get the platform to the other side of the bridge.
I did. How do I get on the bridge? No.
Revelio.
Ah. Oh, I see. Someone actually made a mod that replaces wands for guns in this game.
Accio.
So that's it. I need to use both sides of the archway to get the platform to the other side of the bridge. I'll never get used to these floors.
Also, if you have one elite pass rusher, the other team, if they're smart, will just neutralize him. Like, look what the Eagles do to Micah Parsons. When the Eagles play against Micah Parsons, they just basically... he doesn't do anything. They find creative ways to neutralize him. This is an offensive league, man. It is what it is.
Potato. Confringo. Accio. Places. Confringo.
Yeah, I think that's a crap call. I do. I don't think it makes up for the fact that the Eagles couldn't get a stop the entire second half when Mahomes was obviously injured. But it's a junk call that doesn't need to be made right then and there. Like, I didn't even see the dude's jersey move. I didn't see the jersey get tugged or nothing. Like, if it was completely irrelevant to the play. I don't think the pass was catchable either. It might have been within a yard of the line of scrimmage. Like, I don't buy it.
Reparo.
Yeah, I think it's a terrible call. And a really shitty way to end what was a pretty awesome game. I don't know what the solution is, but this is not working well right now. Yeah, the whole game had been very, very soft. Softly called. I don't buy it. Alright. Pull the platform through the portal? Thank you. What's up, Cool Together, by the way? Welcome to the stream. Never seen you around here before. How you doing?
Accio.
Yeah, okay, I see it. Yeah, no problem, Cool Together.
Accio.
Oipus. Oh, I can use these. Okay. Oh, we got ourselves a boss fight.
Yeah, like the look of this.
Glacius. Accio. Confringo. Incendio. Glacius. Incendio. Confringo. Glacius. Accio. Protego.
Oh, no! Wow. I like how this game over screen is trying to make you feel like Dark Souls. That's pretty funny to me. Dodge roll.
Confringo. Accio. Glacius. Incendio.
Oh, shit.
Confringo. Accio. Incendio. Glacis. Accio. Incendio. Confringo.
Hey, how was I supposed to stop that?
Glacis. Accio. Confringo. Incendio. Protego.
Yeah, that did not work. Oh, you can destroy the orb.
Confringo.
How do I destroy it? I hit it over and over.
Confringo.
No, I messed up my timing. Well, yeah, probably on some technical level he did grab a little bit, but I'm sorry, it was so trivial, there's no way it should have been called. How many times do I have to hit the orb to destroy it?
Confringo.
Try to hit it with Confringo, I guess.
Incendio. Confringo. Accio. Confringo. Incendio. Glacis.
God, it's hard to sync that up for some reason.
Incendio. Confringo. Glacius. Confringo. Incendio. Glacius.
Damn it! I rolled the wrong way.
Incendio. Glacius.
Hit the circular orbs with the same spell type color, they damage him. Oh. I did not know that.
Don't like the look of this.
Confringo. Incendio. Potato. Stupefy. Confringo.
I mean, I don't have a problem with either outcome. I like and respect both teams. I just wish the biggest play of the game wasn't a super weak call.
Potato. Confringo. Glacius. Accio. Potato. Confringo. Accio. Stupefy.
Ah! Thank you.
Confringo.
I was wondering why I couldn't destroy it.
Glacius. Incendio. Confringo.
Take that old...
Confringo. Glacius.
No, I can't do it. I can't do it. Yes, I dodged it. I am the greatest.
Confringo. Glacius. Incendio. Confringo. Glacius. Confringo.
Really? Wow, Vic Fangio coming up small in the big game. Huh? Eh.
Glacius. Confringo. Potato. Stupefy. Confringo. Glacius. Accio. Confringo.
Oh, I had to go outside the perimeter.
Glacius.
Oh, purple! Purple! No, he changed colors on me. You dick.
Glacius. Incendio.
Alright, there we go. We got him.
What a relief.
My frame rate's actually really leveled out nicely. It's good. I like it a lot, Sam. I like it a lot. It's kind of like
Another
halfway between BioWare and Dark Souls. I don't think it's as good as those two things, but it's kind of hanging out between the two of them. I kind of wish it had committed completely to one side or the other side, but no, this is a really good game. It was
Your
a good
ability
game.
to transfigure the world around you is remarkable.
JS, what's up?
What is it?
My father isn't getting better. I don't think he'll ever recover from the death of my brother.
Yeah, I know.
It is agonizing to see those
Annoys the hell
suffer.
out of me.
The drought was years ago, but the pain of losing him is as deep for him now as if it had happened only yesterday. He doesn't need pretty pillars, he needs peace. What if I could help him, Professor?
You do so much for your father already.
It's not enough. I want to take away his pain.
It is tempting, I know, to use this magic that you're mastering to transfigure more than the physical world. But human emotion is a potent force unto itself. Even the most well-meaning and competent witch cannot possibly know the consequences of irrevocably manipulating it.
So I'm to watch as my father's pain destroys him.
It is not your pain to take. Every year, a student sees something sillier than I could ever imagine in their tea leaves. Oh, Miss Morganach, welcome back to Hogwarts, Professor.
That's going to take some getting used to. Professor Rickwood?
I was so pleased to hear that you'd accepted the position of Defense Against the Dark Arts, Professor.
Sit, Isadora. Tell us about your travels.
I was actually hoping that you and the others might join me at my home this evening. There's much I'd like to share with you.
That would be delightful. We shall let the others know.
Very well. I shall see you then.
I just can't believe Philly's pass rush did nothing the whole game. It's one of the best pass rushes in
Another
NFL
memory.
history. And it may as well have been our
Now
pass
to
rush.
find a way out of here. More crystallized stone. That must be the way back to the map chamber.
Alright, let's see how the frame rate behaves. No, I was really disappointed we didn't get a chance to see the Eagles get the ball back. Down 3 with 2 minutes left. Or it would have been like 1:45 left. Like, that would have been so fun. Maybe it was technically a holding, but I thought that was way too soft. And I had no problem with the roughing the passer.
What have we here?
Against
I'm
the
a student at
Bengals. That
Hogwarts,
was
sir.
fine.
And this is Professor
That
Fig.
was a little
Professor
too much for
Charles
me to say it
Rookwood
should
at
be
your
ignored.
service. Has someone completed the first trial?
I have, Professor Rookwood. We saw you in the Pensive in Gringotts with Professor Rackham.
Indeed. So, you found the portkey to access Professor Rackham's vault, and you deciphered the map within the locket you found floating above that Pensive.
I did. I found something that I can't identify floating above the last Pensive.
Ah, yes. You will find a similar artifact in each trial. You must take care to keep them safe. You will need them to complete the journey we have set forth for you. Once you have them all, we will tell you what to do with them.
Very well. Are you able to tell me anything about the next trial?
Before you proceed, I would like to speak with Charles regarding the urgent situation involving the goblins.
The goblins?
The student has seen traces of a powerful dark magic being wielded by goblin kind. They and their mentor, Professor Fig, not only encountered goblins lurking outside of San Bakar's tower, they also encountered a powerful goblin in my vault at Gringotts.
I'm afraid it would be wise to halt the trials until we know more.
We shall defer to you in this matter, of course. Now then...
Wait, Professor. The name Rookwood. Do you think...
that there's a connection to Victor? Perhaps, but we can't be sure of its significance, if any. For now, tell me what you saw in the Pensive.
Before the witch from the last Pensive, Isadora, became a Hogwarts professor, she argued with Professor Rackham about using magic to remove pain.
Hopefully the next Pensive provides more context. For now, we should learn what Ranrock knows. I will be honest, I've no idea where to start.
Actually, I might know of someone. I saw Sirona at the Three Broomsticks speaking to a goblin once. They seemed friendly.
Well, it's worth a try. See what you can find out. Of course, don't forget...
My studies. Yes, sir.
Before you go...
Professor?
Yeah.
Have you encountered swirling traces of magic in the world? Aside from those along our path.
Not that I recall.
1 second, Mad Wolf.
What are they?
Evidence of the Keeper's efforts to manipulate the power of ancient magic during our time. If I am correct, and I usually am, you should be able to use them to inform and enhance your own magic.
Thank you, sir. I will look out for them.
Highlight your gear and you can change the appearance of your gear? How? Yeah, I've heard about the Saints thing, and it sounds actually like it'll probably be the case. No. Okay. Actually, let's do it to the hat. Okay. I'm not seeing any prompts. Oh, press square? I think I tried that. Square doesn't do anything. Yeah, square does nothing. Let's do this one, I guess. Press square right before you look at all hats.
I should ask Sirona at the Three Broomsticks about the goblin she was talking to the day of the troll attack.
We have everything a young student might need when it comes to potions. Have a good look around. Hear you found a bit of treasure in the forest. Was never one for adventure myself. I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
No, square doesn't do anything here either. Ah, here we go. Okay. Ooh, eyes wide shut. I do like the Bane mask, though. Alright, we're gonna eyes wide shut this. Hey, Gino for MVP. Oh, yes, that's a good look. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Like, the Super Bowl we just watched, it's really hard to give a crap about defense right now. It doesn't matter.
Hogwarts does have charming shops. I was simply saying before that I prefer to dine on
I do think it's becoming more realistic CJ Stroud is there when we pick. I do think that is now becoming a very realistic possibility. Houston likes Young, and I suspect, although I cannot yet prove, the Colts may favor Will Levis. If that's the case, unless a big trade-up happens for a quarterback, Stroud will be there. And if the trade-up does happen, that means Carter or Anderson will be there. Again, I'm fine with any scenario.
There we go.
Yeah, I would expect there to be a trade at 1, but if it doesn't happen for one reason or another... I have not encountered any barriers yet. I think I can fly everywhere. And I'm pretty sure I can go everywhere. There might be a couple of exceptions, but I have not run into any invisible walls yet. What the game does is there are certain areas where I'm not allowed to take off flying. Like, when I was in Hogsmeade, I wasn't able to start flying. Now, once I start flying, I'm pretty sure I could fly to Hogsmeade if I wanted to, so even that is not that big of a deal. Yeah, they're only gray because I haven't gone there yet. I'm pretty sure I can go all of them. Yeah.
That's it.
All right. Madame Kogawa. Why is she not a professor? Uh-oh.
Do you really think?
Oh, shit.
Just the beginning.
Oh, that guy has good aim. What if a team trades up and takes Anthony Richardson, though? And you gosh, like, that's a bridge too far, right? There's no way Anthony Richardson goes higher than C.J. Stroud, right? 12 man, it was 98% of a great game. It was 98% of a great game. I'd say that's probably pretty good. I guess I can live with that, you know? Again, I didn't really care who won. Whoever won, I was going to take some pleasure out of. I really hope we don't take AR in the top 10. If we take AR in the top 10, that's definitely a situation where I'm going to have a hard time being okay with it. Yeah, I guess, but man, they have the worst quarterbacks in the league. You're going to pass up a quarterback? Like, man. Like, what if next year you win like 6 games and you're not in line to get the top quarterbacks? Like, this is your opportunity to get that top quarter. Man. I don't know. Hi-Fi Rush. I watched somebody play it a little bit. It looked alright. I don't know. I think it's free on Game Pass. I could pick up Game Pass and then play through it, I guess.
Welcome back. Have you finished your assignments?
Reporting back, Professor. Assignment's all finished.
Well done. Shows good discipline. Wisdom is a golden snitch, as they say, and you're proving a skilled seeker in that regard. Let us practice Arresto Momentum. A charm, incidentally, created to stop quaffles from plummeting straight to the ground during a Quidditch match. Precise, deliberate movements.
No, my frames! My frames! Somebody fix my frames!
Very good. I recommend practicing your new spell as much as possible. Perhaps before you leave here.
Arresto Momentum.
That's it. Keep it up.
Very nice. Yeah, but AR-15's not going to be ready until for 2 years. I don't like spending top 5 picks on players who are not going to be ready until year 3. Alright.
Well done. You are on your way to mastering Arresto Momentum.
Why would we expect it to only take 1 year? Even if he plays in year 2, how good is he going to be? Like, no, I'm not buying it. Especially when the guy flat out sucked in college. Like, if he was okay in college, decent in college, I'd be like, okay. But the guy sucked in college. Like, that's a problem. I'm sorry, it's a problem. How do I get a Mandrake? Where can I get a Mandrake? I really want Wingardium Leviosa. Alright guys, I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back in a few minutes and we will continue on. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Yeah, I might get Game Pass. I think there's a way to get it for like $1 a month for the first 3 months. And it's got Hi-Fi Rush, and I can play Atomic Heart on it for free. Yeah, I almost never sell my games, Santi. I just don't think it's worth it, pretty much ever.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
Welcome back. I've arranged a
Revelio.
special price on the broom upgrade for you. I truly appreciate it.
I know. Man.
What are we looking for today? Nice doing business with you. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again.
It's also on PC. You can get Game Pass for PC as well.
What are we looking for today? You'll be thrilled with that broom, I promise you.
Whoa, that cost me almost all my money.
Thanks for stopping by. I must tell you, Arthur Vogsmeade's been by the shop asking about rumours of a broom upgrade. Without the information you provided, my work would have taken twice as long. Thank you again. It may sound ambitious, but I've already begun work on another upgrade, more difficult to perfect than the last. I wondered, would you be interested in joining forces again? There's another course near Irondale that Miss Reyes has mastered. If you were to test this first upgrade there, it may help me as I develop the next. Oh, you'll consider it, won't you?
What more can you tell me about the next course?
It's just a jaunt from here, south of Hogsmeade. Beautiful mountain views. The course was designed to test flyer stamina. Some of your classmates mentioned they were headed there, eager to see what Imelda has in store. A bit surprising, considering many of them expressed reticence at the idea of racing against her at all. I hope that won't deter you, and you'll give the course a go. At least think on it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Sounds as if you're really outdoing yourself. If I'm able to help, I will.
Thank you. I know this recent success was only the beginning of what I can do for broom flight. Report back as soon as you can, and we'll be off to the races.
Was it just me, or were there only, like, maybe 6 commercials today for movies? Like, there weren't as many as I was hoping. Okay. Like, we didn't get a new commercial for Mission Impossible.
Off to the races, then.
We didn't get, what was it? I don't think we got one for Ant-Man, but I might have missed it. Not that that matters, that's about to come out. I saw the Fast and the Furious one. I really wish they'd turn it down a little bit in those movies, man. They have something that can potentially be really good. Oh yeah, the Air Jordan movie. Yeah, Dota, but like when they made
right out of a story.
like the 5th Fast and Furious movie and like the 6th, maybe to a certain extent the 4th, those movies were the perfect amount of BS. And then started with like 7, it was too much, 8, 9, it just like it got too much, man. Like, I think the 5th Fast and Furious movie is one of the best action movies ever. I think that movie is genuinely awesome. And there's some BS in it. But not that much. The last one in particular was way too much.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide.
Hello, Mr. Semi.
What can I do for you?
Name is
What
Semi.
do you have for sale?
What can I help you with today?
I have plenty of these.
I hope to see
I heard
you
about the
again
Riddick
sometime.
thing, yeah.
I never tire of seeing brooms flying about.
Yeah, I made 4 videos today, by the way. I don't know if everybody knows, because I was uploading them during the Super Bowl, which was probably a bad idea, but I wanted to stick to my schedule. Yeah, there were 4 linebacker videos today. And the Super Bowl reaction. I did 4 separate videos about linebackers. And then I did the Super Bowl.
This could prove dangerous if I'm not careful.
Fuck the police. Yeah, I agree. I want to get Alex Anzalone from the Lions. I want to get Alex Anzalone because he's learned how to bite kneecaps the last 2 years. I think that's probably a pretty good deal. Oh. Okay, so there is an area I can't go while mounted on my broom.
So, the hunt begins.
Wait a minute. My waypoint literally told me to go there. Hold on a minute. Oh, I think I found one of the invisible walls on the map. I think I found it.
Where did I set that?
Oh, maybe not. I think I can just go around it. Maybe it's too high up. In beta, I suspect the reason why he's having a hard time is because he's got the Pete Carroll stink on him
Here
more
we
than
are.
anything.
Mr. Weeks wasn't wrong about the mountain views.
If it isn't the fastest Ravenclaw.
Alright, jackass, let's go.
Hello, Imelda. So, another trial?
Of course it's another trial. And you'd better be taking part.
So, what? You finally scared everyone else away?
Oh, I have plenty of challengers. They're just not very good. No one sets records by wishing for them. And I need strong competition to stay on top of my game. Are you going to try to beat my flying record or not?
I'm ready to fly.
Finally, a decent challenge.
I'd say that was acceptable. I'm getting the hang of this. Now that's more like it.
Oh, yeah. We got it. We got it, baby.
Brilliant.
Oh, yeah. Sub 2 minutes, bitch.
That wasn't too bad.
Sub 2 minutes, bitches. Can I teabag her?
You've improved, I must admit. That was a bloody good run. Be careful. Earn a reputation for talent around here, and some people get put out about it.
Sounds like you're speaking from experience.
Yes, well, I am. Anyway, you didn't do abysmally. I can't deny that. But you'll not have the same luck on the South Coast course.
Oh, really? We did, New Gosh. I actually forgot about that.
You said your reputation for talent put some people out. Like whom?
If you must know, I've had to deal with jealousy from members of my own house. When we were first years, Nerida Roberts and I spent loads of time on our brooms, pledged to fly every day. As my skill on a broom grew, rapidly I might add, Nerida suddenly didn't have time for flying practice. I tried to give her pointers, but she didn't have the natural ability I did.
He had such a good year.
Clearly, she was jealous. Poor thing spends all her time now dawdling by the lake,
So-
obsessed with mer people. Won't even learn to swim.
I kind of feel like
I refuse
he's
to
going to cost
downplay
some
my
serious
talents
money.
to coddle someone else's fragile ego. Anyway, I need to ready the next course. Stop by when it's ready, if you can handle it.
We'll see, won't we? Till next time.
I half expected you to back down. Rest on your laurels. See you at the South Coast trial, if you don't lose your nerve. To race this course again, visit the podium with the leaderboard, where you can start the race and check your time.
I'm not getting a better time than what I just got, so I'll pass on that. Oh. Sure, let's do it.
I should let Mr. Weeks know.
Yeah. Don't they have to pay Sertan pretty soon here?
This looks intriguing.
They're going to have to pay Javonte Williams in a year if he has a bounce back year. They're going to have. They might have to pay Jerry Jeudy. So, yeah, they've got work to do.
It must lead to something grand.
Excuse me, madam. I thought I heard you say something.
Yes, indeed. Talking to myself again. I find myself to be quite the engaging conversationalist since my husband passed. Madam Althea Twiddle, pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Madam Twiddle.
You know, you might be interested in this. You young people love this sort of thing. My husband often ruminated on the mysterious statue just outside our hamlet. Some sort of archaic puzzle involving vases, he would insist. I stumbled upon it today when I had a burst of energy and extended my morning constitutional a bit longer than usual.
An archaic puzzle. Sounds fascinating.
You see, I suspected you'd be interested, and wait till I tell you about the rumours surrounding this particular puzzle. My husband Greville insisted that solving the puzzle would reveal a magical challenge of sorts. The man was intrigued by everything. He was about to try and solve it himself when... Perhaps you could take a look. I'd be rather interested to hear what, if anything, you find.
Oh, yeah, it's a 5-year deal, but he can hold out after his 3rd year. So apparently there was a commercial for Super Mario Brothers, which I didn't see. I did see Indiana Jones. I saw Guardians. Saw The Flash. The Ant-Man Heineken commercial I did see. I didn't see Scream. I saw Fast 10. I saw the Nike thing. Okay. So I guess I saw most of the ones they had.
Where can I find this statue?
It's not far from Irondale. It's down by the shore, near those old ruins. You can't miss it.
I mean, it's just not a very engaging concept, but I mean, they'll probably find a way to make it good, right? I mean, the idea of a Facebook movie sounded terrible, but they made that movie excellent, so they'll probably find a way. Ben Affleck's a really good director.
If I happen to see it, I'll have a look.
Ah, the spirit of youth. I do hope you'll be able to solve the puzzle. If not for me, then in Greville's memory.
Yeah, they can still do the 50-year option.
Twiddle mentioned.
Yeah, okay. They probably will. He played really well at the end of the year, and I mean, I don't know if they can count on Tim Patrick coming back the way that he was. Tim Patrick might just be a...
Could it be a Merlin trial?
Mediocre football player from this point out, so they can't afford to mess around here.
Confringo.
There's one more around here.
Mysterious and a bit unsettling. What to do?
Confringo.
Merlin himself would be proud.
Can they cut Garrett Bowles? Can they cut Garrett Bowles at this point? Because that might be a good idea. He tore his ACL. He's not that great of a player anyway. Like, they might need to let Garrett Bowles go if they're trying to genuinely revamp the offensive line. To accept.
This looks like the statue Madame Twiddle mentioned.
Oh yeah,
Why are there
this.
so many vases around here? I suppose I should try to find all the vases.
They gotta keep Judy. So, did Russ ever address the accusations? I know he had those posts where he was talking about all the good stuff the Foundation did, but did he either apologize or refute the specific accusations? Because it's really weird that he's just not saying anything about it, if not. I haven't heard anything from him yet. Yeah, he had a chance. He recorded a video on Instagram of him talking about how great his foundation is and how many people he's helped. He did comment on it, though. He made the, you didn't see the video he posted? He posted a video where he's like, I just want all you guys to know that we've done amazing things with our foundation, and we've helped people with pediatric cancer. Like it was this minute-long video outside his house or something. I think he put it on I don't know. It was kind of weird. He talked about the Foundation, but he didn't talk about the accusations.
I think there should only be a few more vases. Nearly finished. One more vase.
All right. Yeah, that's a good point.
That's it. I should tell Madame Twiddle about what happened.
Oh, battle arena. Okay. I guess there's really nothing that he can say. They hit the wrong button.
Confringo. Glacius. Confringo. Protego.
God, frame rate, frame rate. No.
Confringo. Accio. Glacius. Incendio. Protego. Confringo.
Rest easy, my large friend.
Glacius. Stupid. Protego. Stupid. 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 Stupid.
It's an all-timer. I don't think it's... No, it's not worse than the Saints-Rams no call on the PI slash roughing call against the Rams that they ignored. That's the worst.
Confringo. Accio. Stupefy.
I have a Mandrake. I don't think I have a Thunder Brew Potion.
Protego. Stupefy. Glacius.
Damn it. Oh yeah, they easily could have done that. Alright, I'll come back and do that at a later date. I'm not going to get too deep into that right now. Maybe the NFL does need to do something like what the NBA does, where they
Looked
can
rather
review
dark in
foul
there.
calls in the last couple minutes.
Never stopped me before.
Maybe that's just the only way this is going to work.
Mrs. Twiddle, your husband was right. The statue was part of a puzzle.
Oh, really? How exciting!
Yes, I had to destroy a number of large vases, and that seemed to activate some sort of charm on the statue.
Well done. Oh, I miss having someone like you around with a thirst for knowledge and a quick mind. Well, my curiosity has been satisfied. Thank you for that. Who knows what I'll encounter on my next constitutional? Oh, my husband would be so pleased to know he was right about that statue.
I know a Merlin trial when I see one.
Confringo!
Yeah, I heard about Chad Henney. Good for him, I guess. Hell yeah. So, all three teams in the AFC West went balls to the wall trying to take advantage of the Chiefs trading Tyreek. And not only did they all fail, but the Chiefs won the Super Bowl. Yeah, the Raiders gave up a bunch of picks to get Derek Carr. I'm sorry, not Derek Carr, Devontae Adams. The Chargers gave up picks to get Khalil Mack. The Broncos gave up picks to get Wilson and now Sean Payton. And it's like, the Chiefs are just sitting over there not really doing all that much. And here we are.
I should investigate.
Okay, you don't know how to grab things with your hands?
Revelio.
nice. I can get Crunk. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's a bad idea to be aggressive. I'm saying that the attempts to be aggressive did not work, and the Chiefs were just able to chill and win a Super Bowl. Okay. I still don't really have a good understanding of what I'm supposed to do with this Merlin trial.
That's that.
Oh!
Settled.
Okay, I see. Yeah, that's true, David. That's a good point, too. I hope the Eagles don't pay Hurts. I would respect them so much if they don't pay Jalen Hurts. I think that makes a lot of sense, Dota. The seat of their power is their running game, so why not supercharge their running game?
This could prove dangerous if I'm not careful.
Yeah, don't say.
Revelio.
Remember, they took Andy Dickerson a couple years ago. He could probably move to center no problem. That's what he was in college. They moved him to guard in the NFL.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Oh, hello. The name is Porrick Haggerty, and this is my shop. What may I help you with?
I'd like to ask you about your shop, if you don't mind.
Certainly, that'd be fine. What would you like to know?
What sort of products do you sell?
I sell all manner of beast products. I always found beasts interesting, and there's quite a market for them. Fancied I could make a profession out of it.
How long have you been living in Irondale?
All of my life. My sister and I were raised here. I stuck around. She had other plans.
I hear there's a goblin mine near here. Have you ever seen it?
I've been near it, but never in it. I could likely find some valuable beast products, but it's not worth the risk. Ranrock's loyalists are not ones to be messed with.
What do you have for sale?
What can I help you with today? It's good luck for me you stopped by today. Glad you were able to stop by.
Why are you? All that garbage.
Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm seeing all these people defending the penalty call against the Eagles, and I'm just not buying it. I don't buy it.
Back from your latest flight? I want to hear all the particulars.
Good news, Mr. Weeks. With your upgrade, I was able to set a new record at the Irondale course.
Brilliant! I knew the upgrade had fantastic potential. How did your broom feel?
It rides well. Does get a tad shaky at top speed, and the handle wobbles a bit when I hit a strong gust of wind.
Ah, yes. I see. I think I know how to address that. Thank you. I owe you one.
If it means another upgrade, the pleasure's all mine.
Hey, Tabota,
You
what's
sound
up?
as determined as I am to improve broom flight. It's a joy to have a collaborator like yourself. If I'm right, and I do hope I am, you'll be hearing good news from me soon.
Well, maybe it is
Thank you
holding,
again,
but it's a
truly.
very, very soft and weak holding that I don't need to see being called ever. So, I'm just not buying it.
Mr. Weeks and I do make a good team.
I'm not saying anything goes. I don't think anything goes is right. Like, I think the roughing the passer call on the Bengals 2 weeks ago was totally fine. I got no problem with that. Zero. But I don't want to see a call like that made at any point of the game. Like, ever. First play of the game, last play of the game. I didn't see the jersey get tugged. I didn't see him get impeded. I didn't see none of that.
Hello there. Nice to see you.
Hello, Miss Ryan. I wanted to thank you again for your help with Rookwood and Harlow the day of the troll attack.
Serona, please. And I was happy to help.
T-Boda, he might,
Those two are
but
nothing
he
but
definitely
trouble.
shouldn't.
Glad you and your friend were here when they found you.
I am too. You were speaking to a goblin here that day.
Yes, Lodgok. He's a friend.
One team, at least one team is going to be stupid enough.
It seems as though you were on good terms with him.
I've known him for years. We met when I was waiting tables here as a student, well before I bought the place. He was cordial enough, but we weren't friends then. His mistrust of wizard kind ran deep.
But you're friends now?
We are. Hadn't seen him in years when he came in a few months ago. But he recognized me instantly, which is more than I can say for some of my own classmates. Took them a second to realize I was actually a witch, not a wizard, Not all goblins are like Ranrock and his loyalists. Lodgok is as worried as the rest of us about what's been going on.
In that case, I'd like to talk with him, about Ranrock in particular. Where might I find him?
I assume your interest is to do with the rumours I've heard about Ranrock working with our friend Rookwood.
It is.
If he's not here, you might find him doing business at the Hog's Head. He's a trusted metal trader. You should mention that we spoke. He can, understandably, be wary of witches and wizards, even ones as young as you. That said, if you're looking for information on Ranrock to help rein him in, you'll find an ally in Lodgok.
Have you guys seen the clip of the Eagles fan destroying his TV right after the field goal? It's probably fake, but,
Have you heard what Ranrock and Rookwood are working on together?
Not much more than the fact that they seem to have some sort of uneasy alliance. Friendship between wizards and goblins is rare enough, but between those two, they each want something the other has. I can guarantee it. That said, I fear they're like a two-headed serpent. Both will need to be taken down to stop whatever scheme they've been plotting.
You seemed unfazed by Rookwood and Harlow the other day. They don't scare you.
They're bullies. Plain and simple. Never tolerated them in my own life, and certainly won't tolerate them going after my friends. Don't misunderstand me. They're dangerous wizards and shouldn't be trifled with. They should, however, be confronted and reminded, whenever possible, that the rest of us have each other's backs.
Thank you, Sirona.
If you find Lodgok, please give him my best. I don't know what you've done to make such powerful enemies, but please, watch your back.
alright, it's right here. I may as well do it. Man, my guy runs like Tom Cruise. He's got the same running motion as Tom Cruise.
Hello. Good to see you outside the castle.
You too, Amit.
Welcome to the Hog's Head. Any empty seat is yours.
Hello, Lodgok. Sirona said I might find you here.
She did she? Did she send you with news?
No, actually, I wanted to speak with you. It's about Ranrock.
Now I remember. The 3 broomsticks. Day of the troll attack. You're the student he's after.
I am, and I need to know what he and his loyalists are up to so I can stay a step ahead.
Let's say I did know. Why should I trust you?
Sirona trusts me, and she thought our interests may be aligned.
Well, if Sirona trusts you, very well. I may know of something that could help us both. A way to get Ranrock to confide his plans to me.
I'm listening.
Years ago, a heinous witch stole a sacred goblin relic. Rumor has it that it now rests
Yeah, that
in
would
her
make some
sarcophagus,
sense.
in a tomb accessible only by wizard kind. Ranrock and I had a falling out a while back. The relic could well repair the chasm between us.
Very well. I'll retrieve the relic if you promise to share Ranrock's plans with me.
We will have to trust each other. I, that you will not abscond with the relic, and you, that I'll share what I learn. Gather whatever supplies you may need, and meet me near the witch's tomb.
Oh, will there ever be another?
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Levioso.
Really?
Depulso. Confringo. Glacius. Incendio. Protego. Accio. Confringo. Incendio. Glacius. Confringo. Protego. Glacius. Incendio.
I don't know why anybody who's in a good position right now would want to go coach the Cardinals. I'd rather stay in Philly. Yeah. You know, I was watching that halftime show, and I looked at Rihanna, and I was like, is she pregnant? And my parents were like, I don't know, because they didn't know. And then I went on Twitter, and somebody said, Rihanna is indeed pregnant. So...
These rocks have seen better days.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Levioso. Confringo. Accio. Levioso. Incendio. Levioso. Depulso. Confringo. Accio. Incendio. Glacius.
We found our first Inferi. But I will be stepping away for a few minutes, guys. See you guys in just a few minutes. Right. Back. Yeah, when you think about it, okay, Rihanna is obviously not singing out there. She's lip syncing. So she's not singing, and she's not dancing or doing anything other than just standing there and pretending to sing. So really, she's standing out there not doing anything. Like, unironically, literally nothing. Ooh, that's useful.
Revelio. Lumos. Reparo. Capulso. Accio.
Oh, that's awesome.
Incendio. Accio. That solves that.
What did pulling this thing out do?
Depulso. Accio.
With all the money the NFL makes, that should not be a thing that is happening.
Revelio. Accio. Revelio. Accio.
Oh.
Confringo. Incendio. Accio. Confringo. Incendio. There's no telling what lies in wait for me in there.
Off on another adventure, are we?
Revelio.
Alright, let's go to class. We haven't done that in a minute. I like how he just sleeps on the ground.
Welcome, everyone. I see you've already met some of the many beasts we study in this class. Though be advised, none of these creatures should be taken lightly. They are all in their own way dangerous, especially if one does not know how to handle them properly. Now, it seems many of you are out of practice. Let's take some time to review the basics of how to care for a beast, shall we? Miss Sweeting, would you please assist our new student with the lesson today?
Yes, Professor Howen. Hello, I'm Poppy Sweeting. Don't worry about Professor Howen's speech. She over-exaggerates sometimes. All the beasts in class are perfectly safe.
Oh! Miss Sweeting, pay attention, please. The tongue of a puffskein can be a slippery devil.
Yes, Professor. Here, you can practice on Gerald. Just keep an eye out for his tongue. You can use my brush. Just be gentle. Oh, and think pleasant thoughts. I like to think it enriches his experience.
Yeah.
That's
awesome.
lovely. I'm sure he feels much better. I think he might be hungry. Would you mind giving him some beast feed? What do you suppose the pellets taste like to Gerald? Pudding, I like to think.
Are
I
they
think
floating?
we can safely say that Gerald likes you.
That's good news. He seems very nice.
He is. Kindness is one of his best qualities, right after ambition. And cleanliness.
Good work, everyone. Now, let's make our way to the pens and select another beast. And please, do be careful as you feed and groom them. Miss Sweeting, why don't you show our new student to the Neasels in the farthest pen?
This way. The Neasels are over here.
Oh, couple of Neasel whiskers ought to get me a few canuts at least. Enough to buy something from Honeydukes. Stupid thing.
What in Merlin's name are you doing?
Tuss, peculiar Poppy. Worried about a worthless little rodent?
Her name is Persephone!
Her name is Persephone!
That's really not funny.
Dude, I just came back from a sex party. You don't want to mess with me.
Let's go.
Look at me. I literally just came back from a sex party.
Those two don't belong anywhere near this class. Poachers in training. Persephone was onto them instantly. Thank you for your help. Let's carry on. Feed and brush the Neasels just as you did with Gerald. The Neasels really took to you. They know a good egg when they see one. As do I.
It appears our time has come to an end. Please close the pens
Dude, I can't.
and see yourselves out. Now, where is our new student? Ah, there you are. I would like a moment, please.
Hello, Professor. You wanted to speak with me?
I did. How did you find your first beasts lesson?
It was wonderful. I believe I'm really going to enjoy this class.
Good. You seem to understand that when beasts are properly controlled, they can play a vital role in our lives. Some provide us with magically imbued materials, if cared for correctly, which does not include torturing them for whiskers. Well done, by the way. Probably best to let me handle it next time.
Yes, Professor.
They're nearly as bad as the Savagers in Rookwood's poacher pack. Sadly, we're the ones who suffer, stumbling over dead beasts. Terrible waste of resources.
Surely the poachers can be brought to justice by someone. The Ministry, perhaps?
An optimistic idea. Now, why don't we focus on more immediate matters that we can control? Professor Weasley has asked that I prepare some assignments designed to help you catch up to the other fifth years. Be on the lookout for my owl. Meanwhile, I also encourage you to study as many beasts as you can on your own time.
Hey, over here. Come on.
What?
Do you need something, Poppy?
Thank you again for saying something to those brutes so that I didn't have to. You were an augury at noon in the desert.
I certainly hope that's a good thing.
It's something my gran and I say. It means that something or someone is a welcome surprise. At least, that's what we decided it meant.
I couldn't stand there and watch them harm the poor thing.
We're of a similar mind. Actually, in light of that, there's someone I'd like you to meet in the forest.
You've intrigued me. Very well. Lead the way.
I'd hoped I would. I wouldn't take just anyone there. In fact, you're the first.
Really? Well, thank you, I think.
As I said, we think alike. Pleasant surprise. Quite the weather we're having, don't you think?
Poppy, where are you taking me?
It really is much better if I just show you. Don't worry, we're nearly there. It's just ahead. Stand back.
Pretty good. Oh snap, it's a hippogriff.
Please meet Highwing. Isn't she just magnificent? Go on, introduce yourself to her. But be careful. You must always
See you
show
later, Beta.
hippogriffs the proper courtesy before you approach them. I knew it! I don't think I've ever seen a hippogriff take to someone this quickly. You can feed and brush her if you'd like. I come and check on her every once in a while. Bring her pasties, tell her what's going on in the castle. You wouldn't know from looking at her, but she's a dreadful busybody. So, what did you think of Highwing?
I thought she was brilliant. Can't believe you introduced me to her.
I suspected you two might get along.
Are you the reason students have been seeing hippogriffs flying above the Forbidden Forest?
Perhaps. Did you know that once you earn a hippogriff's trust, they'll always be there for you? I've seen it firsthand with her.
How exactly did you and Highwing cross paths?
It's a longer story, but I rescued her from poachers a few years back. Got her to safety and, well, she was fine until recently. You may have noticed that poachers are something of a problem in the area, so I worry they could get her again. And I might not be there next time.
Professor Howin mentioned the poachers as well. She seemed to imply that we couldn't rely on the Ministry to help.
I don't often agree with Professor Howin, but on that, I fear she's right. The poachers' influence is growing. I see them every day in the village, lingering, talking to people. They're up to something. I'm just not sure what.
That does seem strange. Sounds as if they're planning something.
Exactly. I think I'm going to look into it. Find out what's going on, what they're doing.
I think that's a fine idea. Information is power.
And the more I know, the better I can keep Highwing safe.
You seem undeterred. Will you let me know what you find out?
Oh, very well. I will. I should be going, but we'll speak again soon, I hope.
Hey, Snacks, how's it going? Pretty good. How are you doing tonight? Well, it was a really good game. A lot of scoring, a lot of back and forth stuff, a lot of cool stuff. And then they called a really soft defensive holding call on the Eagles' defense that basically ended the game when it looked like Philly was going to get the ball back, down 3 with about 2 minutes left. It would have been a really cool, dramatic end of the game, and they decided to go ahead and decided on a really soft call, and it's annoying, right? Because we almost had a good game. We almost had a really nice finish. And instead it was just kind of like letting air out of a balloon, man. That's the best way I can put it. I mean, don't get me wrong, the Eagles' defense completely fucking no-showed. But that could have been a really epic finish. Jalen Hurts down 3 with 2 minutes left, chance to go drive for the win. And we didn't get it. Do you want to jump on the call, by the way?
Place.
Do you want to jump on the call, by the way? If you do, I am amenable. Alright, I'm in the call whenever you want to hop in. Should be good to go.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Just always remember that sports is a business.
Mm-hmm.
Lumos.
Quarterbacks are important, but a lot of people think that they're the only thing that matters in football. As a result, quarterbacks are basically looked at as being the superstars, the face of the franchise and all this. Mahomes is just one of those guys that they're trying desperately to be like, okay, he's the new face of the league. not Mahomes specifically, like we're trying to just push new guys and see who can take it and stick with it. I think that they saw the opportunity to have an amazing story or what the Chiefs had managed to do, and instead of letting the game go on and potentially have an amazing moment, they decided to play it safe.
Yeah.
The same wanted the NBA to become more popular and to make more money. So they started letting Jordan get away with way too much shit.
Yeah.
Wonder who lives
I mean,
here.
it was 98% of a really good game.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
I'll say that. Unless you like defense. If you like defense, it was a miserable game. So I guess it's just up to your own personal take on these things.
And I remember that Steven's probably miserable right now, so the lining is suddenly silver.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he can't handle it when the Jazz lose a game. He starts throwing a fit when the Jazz lose a game, and the Jazz are literally tanking this year, and he still starts throwing a fit as soon as they start losing. So you can only imagine.
Probably having a fucking aneurysm right now.
Lumos.
Fuck him.
I would say that
The news is I set up a payment plan for my taxes, so money's not as tight as I was thinking it would be.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Of course, that's assuming that it gets approved, because I'm still waiting on the IRS to say this whole thing's been approved, but TurboTax told me that I shouldn't have that get declined, so it should be fine. Because I think it only starts to become like a question of, hey, that's not allowed. No, you can't do that if you owe beyond a certain amount. So I owe a little under $1,200. It's like $1,158, and as long as you owe less than $25,000, then you qualify for being able to set up a payment plan.
Enchanted candle.
But I still need to wait for approval,
where
but
they're
it should
heading.
be fine.
Right. I have no idea if I'm going to owe money this year or not. Last year I did, but this year I'm doing write-offs.
The candles seem to be leading into the Forbidden Forest.
That I wasn't doing previously, so we'll see.
Well, let me ask you this. Are you going to do like a lot of folks do, and if it turns out that you owe money and you owe a substantial amount, you're just not going to file a return, or are you going to file a return regardless and you just haven't done it yet?
I'm going to file. I've hired somebody. I just need to send them all the data. I have most of it. I just need to gather some stuff up. But I am planning on filing.
If you had to say there's a percentage chance that you'd owe money, what would you call it?
The treasure must be
There's
nearby.
just no way for me to answer that because I've only ever owed money once, and it was last year.
Forest could seem romantic.
And this year I'm doing things. I'm gonna do some write-off stuff that I wasn't doing previously. So that's really hard for me to answer. I'd probably say something like 60%, 60, 65%, something like that. That would be my best guess.
So still reasonably close to a coin flip, with leaning more towards owing than not.
Yeah. And I'll probably owe not that much, or at least not an amount that's going to like go like, oh crap, I'm screwed. I'm gonna have to like set my house on fire and collect the insurance money. No, like it should be whatever it is. It should be something I can take care of. Oh shit, I can learn Aloha Mora. Hell yes. So anyway, I'm taking it from what you said that work didn't go terribly well today.
It was a fucking nightmare. there were only 3 people working the entire day.
You can't imagine.
One person on morning shift, and then me and another guy in the afternoon shift. It was fucking Super Bowl Sunday. It was a fucking catastrophe the entire day, and I'm like, you know what, fuck everybody.
I understand. It's days like today you wish you were getting paid on commission, right?
It's days like today, I wish I was fucking dead. Getting paid on commission ain't gonna make nothing better. Fuck.
I mean, if there's a lot of customers, then...
Handy resource indeed, your field
Ow.
guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
Revelio.
So somebody already modded this game to replace all the wands with guns.
Nice.
And somebody also released a mod to improve the graphics and stability, which I'll probably be getting soon to see if it helps. No, I have not heard of Poop Killer.
Heard of what?
Apparently there's a video game series called Poop Killer.
Revelio.
Is it like a really gross janitor game or something?
I
If I
don't
end up
know
seeing
what
something
it is.
disgusting when I Google this, I'm gonna be very upset. Poop Killer. Well, the first thing that pops up is Poop Killer 4. Releasey. The hell is that? Killer 4 trailer. 616 Games.
616 sounds familiar to me. I don't know why. But yeah, the Super Bowl was like a ruined orgasm, man. You get to the point of orgasm, and like
The fuck?
the stuff comes
Okay,
out.
you play as a maniac who has a toilet for a head, and you use poop as a knife. And game takes place at an adult video store.
Oh my god.
You just wait until someone gets into the bathroom, and then you ambush them in the bathroom, and then you stab them to death with poop.
Jesus.
I don't know what's
That
sadder,
was
the
an
fact that somebody
interesting
made
class.
this, or the fact
Thanks
that
to
somebody
you.
actually
Wasn't
paid money
precisely
to
what I had
buy
in
it
mind,
and play
but
it.
still brilliant. I appreciate your help.
God.
I hope Sharp wasn't too disagreeable when you handed in your potion. Heard
It's
him
just
talking
fucking
about
sad.
taking responsibility.
Anyway. I have no intention
Professor Sharp
of
was annoyed, but we
upgrading my
sorted it out.
TV.
No harm.
Like,
Cheers
I'm
to
really
that.
happy
He
with
probably
my
had a good
TV.
chuckle after we left.
And my
Sharp may seem
TV
gruff,
is
but I bet a few galleons he blew up a potion or two in his day.
goes up
Best
to
be off.
1080p.
Next time we talk, I promise.
For its
Fewer explosions.
resolution scale. It's a lot bigger than my monitor though, so I'm like, I don't think that's.
The slowing charm. It
Oh, no.
allows you to
Anyway.
freeze objects or people in midair. Simply complete a few tasks
So I was
and then come and see me.
looking some stuff up, I was like, I don't know how to fucking get my hands on a PS5 because I don't fucking see them nowhere. But I still see the new Xboxes, and I was like, yeah, you know what? Game Pass, I might go for that, especially since the whole thing's cheaper. So I was looking at it, and there's the Series X and the Series S. And the Series S is named that because the S stands for small.
Well, okay, hold on though. Let me ask you one thing about this.
What's up?
Your PC can still run a vast majority of games. There's no such thing as an Xbox exclusive. Everything that's on Xbox goes to PC as well, right?
Right. Well, here's the thing: is like not the newer stuff that like
Were you calling me, Gareth?
You've been having frames issues with. Like I was saying, I hit the exact bare minimum when I did the requirements lab for
missing a key ingredient.
The Dead Space remake.
Okay.
And I haven't even looked at Hogwarts Legacy. Was probably the same.
I don't know how you come up with these things.
And I was sitting there like, you know what? So the Series S is $250.
Is dried billywig stings.
Hey, so I was like, I have no intention of
I get them myself, but my Aunt Matilda has her eye on me.
That's the thing, the Series S, the disadvantage is that it can't play in as high as resolution.
You could follow a secret passage
Series X goes up to 4K.
Dried billywig stings for me.
And you know, it's got lots more power and everything, but the Series S is still capable of doing everything. And they said they're like, you know, we're going to develop these games. We're going to make sure that the Series S can still run them and play them fine. Just you have to play it on a lower resolution. So if you don't want to upgrade your TV, it doesn't have a disk drive, so you'd have to have all the games be downloaded.
You shall be the first one to taste my
the internal memory is not as high.
Perhaps I can convince a meat to help me with
other than that, it's the same system.
Get my aunt to loosen her reins a bit.
Well, no, I think that's a much better move than upgrading my PC right now. Because I'm like, I don't have
finish his latest concoction.
I could get 4 Series S's for the cost of upgrading my graphics card.
Be too hard to find.
And I need to upgrade everything. So.
Yeah. I mean, crypto's not doing terribly well right now, so it's probably wouldn't be as bad as it could be.
No, it's doing better than it was.
Mm-hmm. So, I was looking this up yesterday. Do you know what the best-selling novel of all time is? So, I specifically said novel, not the Bible.
Yeah, sorry about that. You asked me like right when I took a big bite.
That's fine.
And my mustache is long enough now that if I'm not holding the hairs out of place of my mouth, it still feels kind of awkward, but I need to get more used to doing that. There's a really good chance that the hairs go right in my mouth too, so I gotta fucking pull it out of my mouth and go, ah. That's why most folks trim the mustache so that it doesn't
yeah,
get caught in your fucking mouth like that. Anyway, best novel of all time, and you said that so that it doesn't count the Bible.
Yeah, best-selling novel, yeah.
This looks like the right statue.
I'm going to make a number of guesses.
What was the password?
And you tell me if any of them are correct. Don't just say yes after whichever one it ends up being. I'm just gonna like throw a bunch of shit out there. 50 Shades of Grey. Would I have to count a singular book, or would a franchise count? Because if a franchise
singular book.
Singular book.
Okay.
And
one thing I'll say is that it's more than double second place, which surprised me.
I was gonna guess stuff from. I was gonna guess franchises, but that doesn't. So I had 50 Shades of Grey was my guess. Other than that, any Stephen King book. Would something like The Art of War count?
No, it was not on the list anyway. But anyway, since you were saying franchises, I'll say the first Harry Potter book is actually fourth. And then the others all sold significantly less.
Okay. All time. The Hobbit?
No. That's actually on the list.
Just tell me. Just tell me. I'm done guessing.
Don Quixote.
That makes a lot of sense. This is something that I would have guessed if one of the other, playing 20 questions here that I should have done. That's what I should have done. I should have said 20 questions. Style. Is I was going to ask, was it originally written in English or in another language? And if you said another language, then my first guess would have been Chinese, and then if you said no, I'd have been like, okay, Spanish. Then you said yes, I'd have been like, okay, it's a Don Quixote. Fuck.
Yeah. Like, I would not have ever guessed that, though. Like, I know Don Quixote's a well-known book, but I never would have guessed it sold like 500 million copies. Second place sold like 200 million.
It's still a fairly popular book in the modern era. My question is, I wonder how far back they're tracking those kinds of numbers. Because if it goes far back enough, it was when it came out for a century afterwards, an exceptionally popular book. And the Spanish Empire was fucking huge, wasn't it? Don Quixote was originally published in 1605. And at the time, not only was it extraordinarily massive, but the Spanish Empire was also, so it's spreading all over the world. It makes a lot of sense.
Second place was A Tale of Two Cities. Third place is The Little Prince. Fourth place is Harry Potter. Fifth place is a book called And Then There Were None, which is an Agatha Christie book, which I've never read any of those.
Fairly impressive. J.K. Rowling should be proud of herself then that she's on that list, the fourth highest selling. Because number one, to break in with that staggering list of all-time classics and to be that high, that's impressive. Number one. Number two, it's like the only one on that list has been written in the last 100 years.
Yeah, let's see here.
Pretty good.
The most recent book to be written other than Harry Potter is And Then There Were None, the Agatha Christie. The Hobbit has sold 100 million copies, so that's actually seventh on the list.
Where on that list is 50 Shades of Grey?
Let me see here. Yeah, it's pretty far down, it looks like. Let's see here. The thing is, you have to remember that they probably only sell that book to people of a certain age. So you're losing, like, the... How should I put this? The young crowd that reads a lot of books.
So the trilogy of 50 Shades of Grey sold over 150 million copies worldwide by 2017. So I'm trying to find...
Alright.
So 50 Shades of Grey, is the Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows on that list?
It is somewhere on this list, but it's down at like 65 million.
Well, 50 Shades of Grey would be up above that because 50 Shades of Grey has outsold the Deathly Hallows.
Yeah, that I could believe because the last 5 Harry Potter books all sold about 65 million. Chamber of Secrets sold 77, Philosopher's Stone or Sorcerer's Stone or whatever the fuck, 120 million. So basically the first 2 books kind of weeded out about half the people.
Yes, in fact, for the 2010s, 50 Shades of Grey was the best-selling book of the decade.
So it outsold Deathly Hallows. I can believe that. This list might be a little out of date because it does have 50 Shades of Grey at about 20 million. So this list must just be a little bit old, but obviously for a book like Don Quixote, that doesn't matter. It's not like Don Quixote is selling.
Right. Yeah, that list is significantly out of date because the article I'm reading is saying that 50 Shades of Grey sold 35 million copies by 2017.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, it has 15 million in the US. For some reason, they don't have the worldwide copy on this list. Someone should update this list, actually, if we have, like, the worldwide numbers. Yeah, for some reason on this list, they only have the US sales of 50 Shades.
Do you imagine if that was just the top-selling books in the history of the United States? It's like Don Quixote sold 500 million fucking copies just in America. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So The Hobbit has sold 100 million, which I would never have guessed. I would have guessed Lord of the Rings was way more popular than The Hobbit.
It sold how many with my limited number of readers?
Like, Lord of... Okay. I want to see...
The Flies.
Lord of... Apparently, Lord of the Rings lacks comprehensive sales figures, partially because it's been sold as a trilogy and also as individual books. I don't, I'm going to be perfectly honest here. I'm going to out myself a little bit. I don't even know what Don Quixote's about. I've never read it, and I don't know what it's about.
Now, if I remember correctly, I've never read it either. But I have watched a number of plays, movies, and TV shows that were about it, at least tangentially. If I remember correctly, some guy who just decides that he wants to be an amazing hero. If I remember correctly, he was rich enough to be able to get away with this kind of thing. So he decides that he wants to just run around and pretend to be a knight, but he's like this weird delusional fucking guy. And he's got this one friend of his who's essentially enabling him. It's pretty much Poop Killer 4, but you realize it's a hallucination at the end. I don't even know what the fuck that means.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there are books like The Great Gatsby that most people had to read when they were kids, but nobody likes them. I wonder if Don Quixote's kind of like that, where most people just don't like the book that much.
Well, one of the big problems with that whole thing is that it might end up being something that people like later on in life, but since they force you to do it when you're a kid, you don't have the ability to do that. For instance, when I was in high school, they forced me to read Cat's Cradle by Kurt Vonnegut, and at the time, I hated it. Because I was a fucking kid, and I didn't want to fucking deal with that shit. However, I now love Kurt Vonnegut, and would happily have fucking read his shit multiple times. No, it's like you gotta give people time to get into their own thing. If you're gonna force them to do certain things, then what you've got to do is create an environment where, like, they'll have the ability to appreciate it instead of just being like, fuck, I gotta fucking get through this crap, I can't believe this. Anyway, so reading the Wikipedia article, the plot revolves around the adventures of a member of the lowest nobility, an hidalgo from La Mancha named Alonso Quijano, who reads so many chivalric romances that he either loses or pretends to have lost his mind in order to become a knight-errant, to revive chivalry and serve his nation under the name Don Quixote de la Mancha. He recruits a simple farmer, Sancho Panza, as a squire, who often employs unique earthy wit in dealing with Don Quixote's lofty rhetoric, often concerning knighthood, already seeming old-fashioned at the time or incoherent to most, and representing the most droll realism in contrast to his master's idealism, though at times left being very impressed. In the first part of the book, Don Quixote does not see the world for what it is and prefers to imagine that he is living out a knightly story.
Oh, shit.
It's meant for the animals of all time.
Oh my god. Okay. So number 5 on the list is the Agatha Christie book. I'm going to link that to you, and you click on the link. Just click on the link. You will, or actually you don't even have to. You just look at the preview.
Sorry. Oh, fuck me. Oh, my God.
This is the 5th best-selling book of all time.
Chat GPT, tell me what the name of H.P. Lovecraft's cat was.
Wow. That's kind of, wow. Well, I can see why it sold so well. If I saw a book with that title in a bookstore, I would definitely pick it up. Dota, it's an Agatha Christie book. I've never read an Agatha Christie book, but I am familiar with the kind of stuff that she does.
I've never read an Agatha Christie book, but I'm thinking I should give it a shot. I'm looking for a video right now. I'm gonna send it to you. It's pretty.
That seems to have done
pretty
the trick.
related to what we're discussing right now.
Oh boy. Yeah, wasn't she the one who wrote Murder on the Orient Express or whatever it was called? I think that was her. Wait, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I saw that and I was like, what the fuck?
Well, I can't even remember what the hell I was talking about.
You were talking about Don Quixote's
wasn't
plot.
as important as this. Oh, right. In the first part of the book, Don Quixote does not see the world for what it is and prefers to imagine that he's living out a knightly story that's meant for the annals of all time. The book had a major influence on the literary community, as evidenced by direct references in Alexandre Dumas' The Three Musketeers, Mark Twain's Adventures of Huckleberry Finn, and Edmond Rostan's Cyrano de Bergerac. I have no idea how to fucking pronounce that properly. As well as the word Quixotic. When first published, Don Quixote was usually interpreted as a comic novel. After the successful French Revolution, it was better known for its presumed central ethic that in some ways individuals can be intelligent while their society is quite fanciful, and was seen as a fascinating, enchanting, or disenchanting book in this dynamic and a didactic matter. In the 19th century, it was seen as social commentary, but no one could easily tell whose side Cervantes was on. Many critics came to view the work as a tragedy, in which Don Quixote's idealism and nobility are viewed by the post-chivalric world as not enough, and are defeated and rendered useless by a common reality devoid of his true romantic inclinations designed for the taste of royalty. By the 20th century, the novel had come to occupy a canonical space as one of the foundations of letters and literature. I think that would help to explain why it's the best-selling novel of all time, is because based off of the different centuries since the book has come out, people have viewed it in a different way because of just the way that the society has changed.
Okay, so you obviously are not allowed to read this out loud, but there is a nursery rhyme in the story that I just linked you.
Okay.
And, yeah, I'm sending to you.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, I guess so. Something like that. I mean, it's an Agatha Christie novel, and she was like a murder mystery writer, so that's not typically something you would associate with kids. But then again, neither is whatever the hell this is.
I'm trapped. How am I supposed to get out of here?
Good lord. That's based.
Man. But yeah, I mean, honestly, with today's, modern society, people aren't reading books as much as they used to. I think it's likely that we'll never see another book sell 100 million copies. Like, I know Hunger Games is somewhere on this list, but it's not that high. In fact...
Well, now
yeah.
see, that's another thing you have to consider right there.
29 million.
Probably talking about paper books.
Ah, that's a great point. Okay, guys.
If you think about ebooks, I'm pretty sure PewDiePie's Manifesto is going to be the highest selling book. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I wonder how many copies the Bible has sold, though. It's probably impossible to really calculate. It's like trying to calculate how many points Ray Allen would get if he shot 7 3-pointers.
Exactly, it is. Classic. No, it'd be utterly impossible to tell because the Bible is so old that it was the official state religion of the Roman Empire. I mean, Christ, there's no possible way to know. So I personally believe 100 trillion copies.
Going to have to get past this.
There were so many versions of the Bible, too. Like, I remember when I was little, I had, like, a little kid version meant for, you know, young kids that edited out all the,
Well, now, see, this is something that's interesting to me. I read this point was brought up in this book about Orthodox Christianity that I was reading. And they made a great point, which is that Bible was written in Greek. Because at the time that it was written, obviously the Roman Empire was still around and everything. Scholars and learned people spoke Greek. The Bible was written in Greek, especially since a great deal of actual events of the Bible took place in the Eastern Roman Empire, and you know, a lot of the stuff, the original evolution of Christianity in the first few centuries after the crucifixion, were taking place in the Eastern Roman Empire. And once the Eastern Roman Empire became its own official entity, was separate from the Western Roman Empire, the official state language basically became Greek. So the Bible was largely written in Greek. Now, the Quran is in Arabic, and the Torah is in Hebrew. And when young Jews are growing up, their parents teach them Hebrew so that they can read the Torah in its original Hebrew and be able to understand it. When young Muslims are growing up, their parents teach them Arabic so that they can read the Quran in its original Arabic and understand it and read it as they're growing up. No Christian teaches their kids Greek. Instead, you just have the Bible get translated many different times in different ways. But the problem is, a lot of shit gets lost in the translation, especially as it goes from Greek to Latin, and then you have the Catholic faith, which following Latin, and Latin is the official language and all that kind of shit. A lot of words that exist in Greek to describe and express something don't exist in Latin. So that's where you get a ton of differences between the way that Catholicism is
Perhaps I should cast
worshipped,
really thought about that.
Formed and conducted, and then the way that Eastern Christianity, the way that it behaves. And I'm reading this and I'm like, that's an excellent point. Why the fuck you teach your kids Greek? If fucking Muslim kids gotta learn Arabic and Jewish kids gotta learn Hebrew, why don't Christian kids learn Greek? Because that's not even like a question about the modern day. Oh, why are we teaching our kids Greek? The question about, like, why the fuck weren't they teaching their kids Greek hundreds of fucking years ago? What the hell?
Never really thought about it, but interesting thing to think about. Alright guys, I gotta take a short break. I'll be back in a few minutes here. See you guys shortly. Okay, I am back.
I'm cold. I'm very cold.
Do you want coal for Christmas, like the kids in Europe? Oh yeah. So last night I went to the casino. And by the way, I made a very good decision deciding to go to the casino that night. And I almost saw a confrontation get physical, which would have been a first for me. Guy was getting escorted out by security, and for some reason they were being very gentle with him. They weren't actually trying to like shove him out. They were trying to let him, just decide on his own that, this is the only way this is going to go. And I guess the dispute was the guy who got kicked out was black, and he kept accusing somebody of calling him a racial slur, and he wouldn't let it go. The guy he was accusing was a dealer, so that was not an argument he was likely to win. But it went on for quite some time. It was quite interesting to watch from the sidelines.
Oopsie dangle. Well, yeah, I'm glad you got to watch that and not be a part of it. That's always good. I saw Austin was posting a bunch of stuff in the chat. You think it was a list of all the Super Bowl winners of all time?
He was basically going back for every team's last Super Bowl and also mentioning every team's, in order of their most recent Super Bowl victory.
I need to find a way to open that gate.
Right. So, noticed he said Patriots and then 2001. Is he accusing Tom Brady of being responsible for 9/11?
Well, I mean, I don't think it's pure irony. I don't think it's just a coincidence that the Patriots won the Super Bowl right after 9/11.
Yes, but the Yankees in New York City literally lost the World Series like a month after 9/11.
Right?
Is that the biggest sports team disappointment to the home crowd of all time?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know they're from Boston, but they're the Patriots.
It's got to be up there, right?
Uh-huh.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, there were a lot of people who assumed the Bills were going to win the Super Bowl this year because they would be doing it for the guy who had cardiac arrest and also, of course, Matt Araiza. And for them to just flame out the way they did was pretty disappointing.
Revelio.
Yeah, what's the guy's name? Howard Hamlin?
Damar Hamlin.
Incendio.
No, Howard Hamlin.
Yeah, he was
Something
actually sitting
smells
next
sweet.
to Goodell at the Super Bowl.
Must be close to Honeydukes.
Actor who played Howard?
Now that would have been funny.
Who the fuck? He's a fan of the Kraken?
Sometimes it seems all
That's our
roads
hockey
lead to
team.
Hogsmeade.
That's our
Not the
hockey team.
Honeydukes.
Variant? Most recent COVID
I can smell
variant
the
is called
chocolate.
Kraken. This one's also a stomach
Where would I
flu, so
find
in
the dried
addition to regular
billywig
COVID
stings for
system
Gareth?
or symptoms, it also makes you have diarrhea.
Oh.
I'm
Well,
also
then I want to get it ASAP. I got stuff I need to get out of my body.
got it in December. Wasn't fun. Yeah, but if it was rigged, it would have been a New York team. See, sometimes that shit does line up though. Like the Boston Marathon bombing was in 2013, and that's when the Red Sox won the World Series.
I have the dried billywig stings. Now back to Gareth. I can only imagine.
I
how
will
this
say
new recipe's
2001
going to turn
Patriots
out.
is worst Super Bowl champion. Agree, Brendan.
No, the worst Super Bowl champion ever is the 2011 Giants. They literally had a negative point differential and then got hot at the end.
Not only that, but if it wasn't for some absolute fucking insane, like once in a lifetime plays, they wouldn't have won that game either.
Yeah, I mean,
they deserve to win because I mean the shit happened, but like seriously, wow, that fucking
Welker dropping a pass for no reason that would have
Yeah,
basically
that-
ended the game.
right. That is just literally wow. That was like just complete fucking luck.
Yeah, like, did you ever see Slumdog Millionaire?
I never watched it, but I do remember being shocked that it won the Oscar for Best Picture that year because that was just not good.
Yeah, well, basically what it was, and I haven't seen this done very often, it was a fairy tale completely grounded in reality. Like, if you see most works of fiction that are fairy tales, it either clearly is taking place in a fantasy world or it has one foot in the fantasy world where it doesn't feel like real life. But Slumdog Millionaire was was grounded in reality, but the story was, for all intents and purposes, a fairy tale. And I remember at like the very beginning, the story, of course, is that this poor kid from the Indian slums with no education is somehow managing to win the Indian version of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. He's getting every question right. And everyone's trying to figure out how the fuck is he doing it. This doesn't make any sense. Like, this is supposed to be really hard. Educated people struggle to get very far in this show, and this kid is answering every question. And, like, at the very beginning of the movie, they ask, like, how is he doing it? And then it's, like, a multiple choice. It was, he's cheating, he's lucky, he's actually really smart, or it is written. And then the end of the movie basically implies it's because it's destiny. It is written. And that's kind of what I think of whenever I see some of these crazy fluke things that happen in sports that don't make any sense. Maybe it's just written.
Is 2001 the Tuck Rule year?
2001 was the Tuck Rule, yeah.
2011 Giants was redemption for Plaxico shooting himself and costing him 2008. LOL, what do you think? The guy actually shot himself just to make sure that the Giants would lose a game. That's pretty impressive.
Well, no, what happened was the Giants were coasting to a Super Bowl title. They had the best team in the league by far. And then their only really good receiver accidentally shot himself in the leg because he was using his sweatpants waistband as a holster. And he was trying to pull it out in a club and shot himself in the leg.
Oh. Did that kill him?
No, but it killed the Giants.
Wow. What is it about the Giants and dumb shit like that happening? Because that and then JPP with the fucking... Good lord.
I knew a dude. I worked with a dude at AT&T who had blown his hand off with a firework. And he does what I do. He works with computers. He had a special keyboard specifically made for people with one hand. Yeah. Plexico Burris. His nickname was forever Cheddar Plax.
Okay, cool. The only thing I remember about the Tuck Rule games, like I'm reading about it now to see like what the hell happened. The only thing I remember about it is my dad fucking laughing hysterically. That's all.
Yeah.
So seeing that it was the Raiders and just like reading this is absolute horse shit.
Yeah.
Wow. The owners abolished the rule with a 29-1 vote at the 2013 annual meeting in Phoenix on March 20th, 2013. I think the one vote against was probably the Patriots.
I mean,
the only team to vote against the elimination of the Tuck Rule was the Steelers.
Huh. Interesting.
Hello again.
But the
Hello,
Patriots
I
abstained
have
from
those
the
dried
vote.
billywigs things.
You got them. Incredible.
So did the Redskins.
Happy to help. Here you go.
Hail to
This
the
is
Redskins,
brilliant. Can't wait to get started. Thank you again. I'll let you know when I brewed my
Afterwards,
first batch of fizzing
Patriots owner
whiz beer.
Robert Kraft said, "I love the Tuck rule and forever will, and I know Al Davis, may he rest in peace, is probably smiling that this thing got repealed." It's pretty good.
You know what the problem with this game is? You can't teabag. See, I want to jump onto the breakfast table of the Great Hall right now and just start teabagging everyone's food, but I can't.
I think it'd be much cooler if you just whip out your wand and start Avada Kedavraing everybody.
Revelio.
Some of you blokes are alright. Don't come to the Great Hall for chow tomorrow. Oh wait, I was gonna start some music, I forgot.
You know, when you think about it, Hogwarts would probably have the wizard equivalent of a school shooting a lot because every single kid is armed.
Well, no, I think what would happen instead is that a lot of, like, accidental... Like, do you remember in the movies where they had that one kid who was, like, constantly blowing shit up on accident?
Yeah, Seamus Finnegan.
Yeah, that dude would fucking cause a massacre. Like...
You
already know.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they thought Sirius Black did, right? Like, basically, he blew up an entire city street and killed 13 people. Like,
Let's just say that if the world of Harry Potter was actually real, the flag at Hogwarts would be permanently at half-staff.
Confringo.
Yeah, I don't know anything about The Little Prince either. I think it's, like a Chinese book, maybe?
Well, I just googled The Little Prince, and I got a picture of a pierced wiener, so I don't want to look up anymore. I don't think that's what the book's about.
Like, it does go to show you how Harry Potter became part of the pop culture in a way that these other super popular young adult novels just never managed. Like, Hunger Games didn't even get to 30 million, whereas the first Harry Potter got to quadruple that. So it's going to be really hard for another book to even come close to that. So I was reading some stuff about the first Harry Potter movie earlier today. Apparently, at first, they were going to get Steven Spielberg to direct it, and he wanted to make it an animated movie with Harry Potter being voiced by Haley Joel Osment.
What is his obsession with Haley Joel Osment?
Good question.
Just googled Haley Joel Osment, and he's fat now.
I think Jake Lloyd is too.
Oh. Wow. Well, yeah, I know Jake Lloyd is. I think the kid stopped growing, because he's fucking 34. He's 5'6". He's a manlet.
Wow. That's still taller than Daniel Radcliffe.
Yes, he's king of the manlets. Haley Joel Osment was in Forrest Gump.
Oh yeah, he was the Forrest's son.
Was in Beauty and the Breast, The Enchanted Christmas.
Oh, he must have been the voice of like the teapot or something. The teacup.
This Daedalian
Chip.
Keys challenge is
I don't
coming
know who
along
the fuck that
nicely.
is.
He hasn't.
Chip is the son of Mrs. Potts.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Chip. He's the voice of Chip. Man.
This may surprise you. He was in The Sixth Sense. Was the kid in Pay It Forward.
I remember that.
Was in that movie AI, Artificial Intelligence.
That movie's fucking weird.
Yeah. That's why I was like, what is this fucking obsession with Haley Joel's fucking Steven Spielberg? Let's see here. What else have been in? Wow. He was in nothing for a very, very long time.
Yeah. Sometimes the acting prodigies who are really young go on to have great careers, and then you have Haley Joel Osment. Yeah, Santi. Radcliffe has a quote where he's talking about, I think, picking up women, and he admits that, like, yeah, sometimes I get a little self-conscious about my ability to get women because I'm so short, but then I remember I'm Harry Potter, and he'll have no problem, and he doesn't.
So, Haley Joel Osment is the second youngest performer to ever receive an Academy Award nomination.
First is Shirley Temple, right?
Presumably. I'm not totally sure. But, he was nominated for Best Supporting Actor for The Sixth Sense.
Right.
So, imagine at 11 years old being nominated for the Academy Award for Best Supporting Actor. Then you grow up and you're in a movie called Death of a Telemarketer.
Death of a Telemarketer, huh?
And then another movie called Izzy Gets the Fuck Across Town. Then another movie called Pussy Island.
Man.
Then another movie called Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the movie.
That reminds me of a quote that George W. Bush had. He was showing his grades from when he was a kid, and they were all like straight A's. And he said, the lesson is don't peak too early.
That's pretty good. Oh wow, that's pretty impressive. He was in NBA 2K19.
As who?
He did the voice lines for Eric Gordon.
Okay, that was good. I kind of figured you were going somewhere goofy with it, but I was like, where's this going?
No, he actually was in NBA 2K19. He plays a character named Zach Coleman. I think it's probably somebody in the My Player fucking thing. I don't even know.
Wow.
Okay.
I told you not to go down that path.
Miss Peck from Brooding.
That's phenomenal.
I'm gonna Google it right now to see who the fuck that is. Yes, ever since Spike Lee fucking poisoned the shit, I guess 2K has been trying to do a similar thing with all their little My Career shits. And Zach Coleman is one of the people involved with your character's thing. I think it's like your agent or something. He was in Kingdom Hearts. Wait, what? Wow! The voice of Sora in Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And, well, that series kind of became a magnet for that. Like, Hayden Panettiere does Kari. Or at least she used to. I don't know if she does now. She might be too big for it, but yeah.
A check.
That probably kept him in good finances for a while.
Yeah, well, no, that's Japanese. The English version. Hayden Panettiere is Kyrie, and I'll do like you were saying and check. She did the voice of Kyrie in Kingdom Hearts, the original, of course. Then in 2, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, Kingdom Hearts 3D Dream Drop Distance, where she voiced Zion. Yeah, and she stopped doing it. You're right, because in all subsequent Kingdom Hearts games where Kyrie had a voice, if she was involved at all, it was for archive footage. She did not perform. So the last time she did the voice for Kyrie for real doing new lines was in 2010 for Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, which was a PSP game.
Yeah. And now she wants to murder her children.
Wait, what? Really? Dude, that's
well,
awesome.
I mean, I'm being facetious. She was diagnosed with severe, what do they call it? Postpartum depression?
I thought you were going to say something else. You realize she was diagnosed with severe autism.
Yeah, but you do know what I'm talking about, right? That thing where right after you get
Postpartum
birth, you get
depression,
really
yes.
Yeah.
Postpartum depression is a pretty scary thing. Because, it's just hormones fucking with your brain. Like, you know, you could be like a mother who would actually love your children, but then that thing takes effect, seizes control of your brain, and suddenly you're drowning your kid, and
yeah,
you don't want to, but the hormones compel you. That shit scares the fucking shit out of me. Hey, Santi, are you still in here? Say something in this web zone if you're still here.
Post a comment to this web zone if you want a pizza roll.
Says for now I am. Okay, you said something about the Series S earlier when I was bringing it up and everything. Do you have one? Is that why you know? Or were you just aware for another reason? Pussy Island is an upcoming thriller film directed by Zoe Kravitz in her directorial debut from a script she co-wrote with E.T. Feigenbaum. Zoe Kravitz is, of course, the daughter of Lenny Kravitz.
Yeah.
And Haley Joel Osment is just in there. No one knows what his role is yet because the film's not even slated for release yet. They're just working on it. Filming began on June 23rd. A cocktail waitress becomes infatuated with a tech mogul and travels with him to his private island where things begin to go wrong. Apparently it's very easy to set up every emulator you can think of, so it's worth it for that. Does that include the Dolphin emulator? Which is the GameCube emulator?
Want to play Pikmin again.
Death of a Telemarketer is a 2020 American thriller comedy drama film written and directed by DJ Khaled and starring Lamorne Morris, Jackie Earle Haley, Haley Joel Osment, and Alicia Wainwright. It is Ridgway's feature directorial debut. DJ Khaled. The film has a 20% rating on Rotten Tomatoes.
It's fair in a little place like this.
Izzy Gets the Fuck Across Town is a 2017 American comedy drama film written and directed by Christian Papierniak. The film stars Mackenzie Davis as a woman at rock bottom who must find her way across Los Angeles in order to crash her ex-boyfriend's engagement party. Why? It holds an approved rating of 56% on Rotten Tomatoes based on 39 reviews. Critics' consensus that it has all the restless energy viewers might expect given the title, but is only sporadically channeled into a meaningful story.
No, Austin, it definitely wasn't a fluke because then they still had Myers Leonard.
Snacks, was 2020 Heat Finals run a fluke or no? No, it wasn't a fluke. Unironically, what Joker said is he's touching on the problem.
For me this time?
That Heat team was really good, and they had a lot of things going for it. And a lot of those pieces are now gone. It's not necessarily about the bubble. The Heat, what they had going on was they had a lot of the guys on their roster, if they had weaknesses, there was somebody else on the roster who could come in and I don't like counter. Yeah, offset it. And specifically in that final series, aside from the fact that it was the year that Kobe fucking died and that shit was rigged all up and down the fucking block, plus the bubble wasn't responsible for the Heat being successful. Bubble was responsible for the Lakers actually winning because Anthony Davis was healthy in the postseason for the first time and the only time in his career.
This looks intriguing.
Am was hurt, and Dragic was hurt.
Right.
Dragic wasn't as important to the Heat's success as you'd initially think, but here's the problem. Heat suddenly started making a comeback because guys on the bench who are now fucking quality starters and goddamn heroes on the roster now are at the time on the bench. Didn't know that they were going to be fucking amazing yet. So it looked like he could make a comeback in this series. Because it looked like we could make a comeback, Dragic came back early, which did two things. Number one, he wasn't healthy yet, so he played like shit. And number two, it meant that the guys who were actually responsible for us coming back didn't get any burns, so...
Yeah.
Then, from there, you know... Myers Leonard really did. It's the heart and soul of the team. No, but, the Heat are still fucking good. Like, I'm reasonably sure they lost in the ECF, I think it was last season.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, they came within, like, a Jimmy Butler three-pointer of winning that series.
Yeah, it was goddamn close. And matter of fact, I think it went to Game 7.
Yeah, it was Game 7. Butler had an open three that would have, I think, tied it, and he missed. It, either you make it or you miss it.
And that wasn't even his fault. You could literally say, oh, well, if he made that, then it wouldn't have mattered anyway, because then the Heat would have won. But Kyle Lowry was playing like absolute fucking shit.
Yeah, he's pretty washed up at this point, honestly.
Yeah, Spo needed to fucking euthanize him or something. Anyway, so you can't say that the team, that it was a fluke that year, because they've been competitive. It's just one thing or another went wrong. You could sit there and point at every team that's had success in those seasons since and say if this one thing went wrong, then it would all fallen apart for them. It's true. No. What's important to remember is that because the Bucks won that one year, everyone thinks that they're amazing and that Giannis is basically the best player in the league. But suck it. That's I will never forget when we styled all over the fucking Bucks and I made a bunch of shit. Let me fucking see if I can find it. Thanks, Sandy, for the things. I'll check this out later.
Yeah.
I don't fucking feel like looking for it. But anyway, the point is I forget who it was who did that dumbass shit that caused the cops to draw on him, and then they shot him, and that's what actually started the riots in Wisconsin. That Kyle
I know who you're
ended
talking about. Yeah.
When that guy had that shit go down, that's what actually caused the riots that Kyle was at, which then resulted in his basedness. But the shit that actually happened, that whole fucking thing was in Kenosha, Wisconsin. So when you had your classic fucking I'm upset over thing, play.
Yeah.
That was over that whole thing. So the picture that I made, it was a painting of the fall of Constantinople, and then you had the conquering Turks was the Heat. So then I had like just this fucking Turk who's wearing like nothing but a vest, a fez. He's got a fucking scimitar on a horse. He's just bam. And then fucking it's just like I had poop emojis everywhere,
Shame
and
you're
then
so
like
foul.
you had like so some executed Byzantines. Some you got like the head of Jason Kidd at his DUI mugshot, and then fucking that guy the cop shot who started the riots was there. That was some good shit. That was some good fucking shit.
If you got a GameCube emulator working on an Xbox, what do you think you'd play?
Well, definitely the Dead Space remake. I'm very interested in that.
No. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, I know about the Dead Space but I meant on a GameCube emulator if you got it to work.
Protego.
Oh, tons of stuff. Pikmin. There's some other ones. There's a lot of games from that generation that were multi-platform that it's extremely hard to get a copy of because the other game or the other platforms don't have emulators in the same way, or they didn't get the game. Like this one that I really like is called Lord of the Rings: The Third Age, which was basically a Lord of the Rings game with like a Final Fantasy, party-based combat.
I've heard that one.
Yeah. If I remember right, I think it only came out on Xbox and GameCube. I think it may have also been on PS2. I don't know. But if it was on PS2, then when I tried to play the PS2 emulator, I could never find a fucking copy of that. Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. No. What else? Luigi's Mansion. I fucking loved that one. Star Wars Rogue Squadron games were pretty good.
Oh yeah, Rogue Leader. I remember that shit.
How nice to
Beautiful
see you,
Jill.
my friend.
Oh yeah,
Awesome.
I remember that. That was on the PS2 as well, I remember.
Crap, I forgot to do a thing. Fuck, shit. Fuck. So pissed off though, man. Fucking because I was trying to figure out how to set up the payment plan. So my dad said, "Yeah, when you go to pay for for your TurboTax, they have you do it then." So I was like, "Okay." So I go to do that, and then it's like I needed to sign up for the deluxe fucking TurboTax thing in order to do the fuck, I forget what exactly it is, but the independent contractor version that you get for my DoorDash money.
Yeah.
It's a huge pain in the ass, let me fucking tell you. So like, I didn't want to deal with it by myself, which is why I did the TurboTax thing.
Yeah.
So since they're making me pay for that, I got to pay them $80. So I'm like, okay, fine, whatever here. So I give them fucking $80 just to fucking get to that point. It's like, yeah, you need to go to the IRS official website and ask for permission. I was like, fuck. Like, I just wasted $80 fucking dollars. God damn it. But then I start reading it, and it says that you need to have your form filed first before you can apply for the payment plan. So I was like, oh, well, okay. So I wasn't about to do that fucking whatever form on my own.
Yeah.
Everything sucks.
Yeah, I need to finish submitting some tax stuff to my tax person, get it over with early. And this is the first year I'm doing it like this, so there could be some unforeseen complications that you want a lot of time to deal with.
Yeah, the only thing you gotta look out for. Oh man. I just remembered something based. I'll tell you later.
Okay. Damn, really? There's another son of a bitch? Two. Aha!
Confringo!
Merlin himself would be proud.
Are you still there, by the way?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I cannot thank you enough for all you did to get my carts returned to me. I've been painting and painting. Incredible how such darkness can inspire such beauty. More than happy to purchase that. Good to have stock, I always say. Appreciate you stopping by. Be sure to visit me again, won't you?
I think I am Mad Wolf, at least some of them. It's kinda, in a way, it is kinda crazy when you're doing stuff that qualifies as being self-employed. Like, the taxes become much more punishing, it feels like. Maybe it just feels that way.
Well, in some ways, in some ways, yeah. In some ways, no. Because I think you've got to, when you're considered self-employed, you have a lot more ways to write things off.
Yeah, that's true.
Because, like, when I was in construction, the only thing I could write off was my tools. But doing door dashing, I get to write off pretty much anything that has to do with my car. For all the mileage that you drive, it's like 55 cents a mile or something. Cost of doing oil changes, tires, any kind of maintenance on your car. All that kind of stuff.
That's not bad.
Are you going to do videos on the XFL and the XFL Seattle team? Seattle has an XFL team? The XFL still exists?
The XFL's coming back this year.
Wow.
You're the little sod that saved Treadwell.
Glacius.
Why don't they have an XB out?
Confringo. Incendio.
Where, like, you can tackle the base runner as he's rounding second.
I was thinking basketball, so that Seattle could have a basketball team again.
Oh, okay. Well,
But,
what would that be like? It would be like in the And One League with the trampolines, and you could, like, take people out in midair.
I remember Slam Ball, dude. That shit was hilarious.
Accio. Confringo.
Oh, man. Thank you.
Glacius. Incendio.
can't believe nobody got, like, a serious injury doing slam ball, like an ACL tear to end all ACL tears.
He tore his ACL so hard that his leg just fell off. See, what was nice about slam ball is you actually got to watch white guys dunk, too.
I remember when I was a kid, I was playing NBA Live 97. I think it was NBA Live 97. Trying to get Gary Payton to dunk, and he just would never do it. He would always go in for the layup, and one day, finally, I don't know what I did to make it happen, but he finally dunked, and I was so happy.
I'm watching this fucking video of slam ball highlights right now. This guy tries to dunk, and he gets blocked. Because they're on trampolines, even though he got blocked and he fucking eats shit, he just bounces immediately right back up. And then he just fucking lays it in while he's literally still horizontal. Like, what is even the point of defense?
Incendio.
Oh, man.
Well, in fairness, who cares about defense is basically what it's like in the modern NBA.
Accio. Glacius. Revelio. Accio. Glacius. Incendio. Confringo. Depulso. Levioso. Depulso. Confringo. Accio. Glacius. Protego. Stupefy. Incendio. Confringo.
Let's see what's up your sleeve this time, Merlin.
What? I have no Mallow Suite? Really? That's lame.
Yeah, know what?
I'm out of an item that I need to do a certain thing. Alright, let's see here. I'm really surprised that The Hobbit has sold better than Lord of the Rings, if that is indeed what this list is implying. I know they don't have official numbers for Lord of the Rings, but I doubt it's more than 100 million. That would surprise me.
Any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
Accio.
The Hobbit is basically just a book for kids. There's not much to it.
The Hobbit's basically what for kids?
A book for kids.
Yeah. For kids back then who had ability to read.
Maybe.
Revelio.
Nowadays, there are adults who can't read.
You're a force to be reckoned with, aren't you?
Ooh.
Oh, hello. Whew. Sorry I'm in a bit of a tizzy. I was just scolding some of the plants for spitting and nipping. I suppose it's my own fault for putting more than 4 to a tray. By the way, Beatrice Green is the name, but you may address me as Madam Green. Welcome to Dogweed and Deathcap. Oh, mind you don't knock the mandrakes. Oh, if there wasn't the constant demand for antidotes, I wouldn't need to stock so many of the little dears. Except, of course, for curses. And, well, if you've been petrified, then obviously you've come to the right place. Mind you don't knock the mandrakes. Oh, if there's an uprooting, you'll be the next one to drop dead, and I'm in no mood for a clear-up.
What do you have for sale?
Well, what say we show you some of what's available? Oh, I'm always thrilled when a young one makes a wise purchase. I can tell you'll go far.
You remember when DJ Khaled actually had a contest?
You be sure to
He was
stop
going to
by
do a
soon.
contest, and whoever won would be allowed to live in his closet for a week.
Sometimes it seems all.
No, but I wish I did. Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably try Starfield and Mad Wolf, although it sucks because I know the game is not gonna work day one. Like, the game is going to be a huge pile of shit at first.
Are you saying that because so far every big game has been a pile of shit at first?
No,
and you
because
gotta
it's
wait for-
because it's Bethesda.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Though they're actually making a movie this year starring Ben Affleck and Matt Damon about Nike creating the Air Jordan line of sneakers. I don't know how they're going to make that compelling, but they'll probably find a way, I guess.
Why?
I don't know.
Who thought that was a movie that needed to be... Wow.
I don't know if I get it either.
This will be more useful when I have something to identify.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
Bring me a dozen humans. I'll take them all. Run the other way when they see me, humans do. Every time.
Oh, okay, here's what it was. Here, I'll send it to you.
Hello? One less human.
I wish so much that whoever won that contest just took a shit in his closet. Oh.
I mean, it's unironically probably nicer than most apartments. It's unironically nicer than a lot of far more expensive places, like on Airbnb.
This is an actual quote. Sneakers are an essential part of hip-hop culture, and collecting them is an art. Oh. 2 one-night stays.
What do you have in store for me this time?
I would only stay the one night, and all I would do is just go in there and just take a shit on the floor and leave.
Scratch me. I'll let him.
Oh, what's the light in your eyes?
Confringo!
That's the
Confringo! Incendio! What have you done? Accio!
I'll bet that one hurt.
Confringo!
One less poacher in the wizarding world.
Alright guys, thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I hope you guys had a good time. Videos coming tomorrow and should be streaming on Twitch again in the evening. Probably playing more Hogwarts. That's probably going to be what happens, but you never know what might happen. Alright. See you guys later.
Hi everybody.